Morning. Good, thanks. How are you? Excellent. I've been up for quite a while. Yep, been up since about 6. That's when the lights come on. Yeah, I've been out. I've got some fresh air. Come back in. Yep. Yes, yes. Hello. Hi, how are you going? I'll talk through here so I don't have to yell. The question was, am I really sleeping here? The answer is yes, I really am. So I've just done night 5 here. I was, and I'm going to be here for 4 nights a week for 6 weeks. So this is the start of week 2. I arrived yesterday evening. I live in Launceston, so I drove down from Lonnie and got here in time to get settled and go to sleep. Yep, and the point is that I'm a sleepwalker, but in a bit of an unpleasant kind of way. I have lots of nightmares and terrors and things, and I'm wanting to kind of explore that and like why it happens, with the goal of ultimately trying to sort of interrupt the process or have some control over it, or at least just compose some interesting music about my experiences. So it's all being live streamed, which is pretty weird. But the purpose of that is so that I can look back and see if I've done anything. But I haven't done any sleepwalks yet. I think, I don't know why. It's a mystery. Probably because I want to. It's not happening. But that's cool. You know, I welcome whatever happens. It's an interesting experience just being here and sleeping. You know, that's enough. So, so I'm basically composing stuff throughout the day and then doing a concert at 3 o'clock, which is just, me sharing my rambling thoughts and some songs that I've written, basically. So, but happy to field any questions that you might have at all. Feel free to ask or come and have a chat. Yeah. You're welcome. And yes, it is scary. I'm not going to lie. It is. Yeah, question was, am I the only one in here? Yeah, I am. Although I'm never truly alone. Like, it's very surveilled by security, so there's on-site security 24/7. And I have like a 2-way radio, so I can talk with them anytime, and they can see what I'm up to. Although that may sound creepy, it's actually good, because I know that they're watching out for me and they're so kind. You're like, we've got your back, it's going to be okay. And a lot of people have asked if I've felt any weird vibes or like paranormal stuff. Haven't felt any of that, but I've definitely been incredibly frightened of the dark. How about that? I'm not afraid to say it. I'm 41 and I'm afraid of the dark, facing my fears. It was so dark in here, this gallery in particular, last weekend, so dark. And I have to walk through it to get to the toilet. Apart from the little house of hair just around the corner that you'll see if you go through this gallery, there's just a single light that stays on in that all the time, which was also really creepy. But at the end of last weekend, I asked if they would turn some more lights on in here at night, because I found it was too hard, too much. So that actually felt empowering to maybe change it and make it a bit more manageable. It's probably enough just being here alone. So, I slept a lot more soundly last night because I felt not so threatened. But I know that I only have to fear what's in here. yeah, I don't feel under physical threat. It's only my thoughts. So that's an interesting thing to grapple with. Yeah, and I'm writing all my just thoughts and ramblings on the wall here. So that's all my reflections, I guess, from last weekend. I haven't written anything up there today yet, but I will. I think I'm going to write a song today about home, because I've been at home for the last, 3 days. And I thought it might be quite interruptive, stopping, like getting into the groove here and then having to stop and go home and then come back. But it was actually just the best thing. It was so good to go home, and it just felt so light and warm and welcoming and good. And then, yeah, sort of got me ready to come down here again into the dark. Yeah. It's an interesting journey of growth and self-discovery. It's gone from being about composing music to being more of a psych experiment, I think. Yeah. Yeah. But I've got a nice bed, so that's good. Yep, happy with that. Yeah, I know, it's cool, isn't it? I know, a 4-poster bed, it's sort of the only thing you only read about or see in movies, but it's all it's cracked up to be. It's so nice. Yeah, and I draw the curtains at night around me, and it's really nice. Yeah. It's good. It's comforting. Yeah. I can play something. I am actually about to play something. I'm just finishing tuning up because my harp's been sitting here for days. So I've just got to tune it, and then, I will play something. Yeah. I've just done my 5th night. Yeah, and this is my 5th day. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Just for those that have just joined me, I've just had a question about how long I've been here. So I've just slept here for my 5th night by myself here in the gallery. And this is my 5th day of being here, making stuff, composing and playing things, and really kind of immersing in, ideally like composing music that's about the stuff that's happened at night, either consciously or unconsciously, because I'm a sleepwalker and I have very vivid, usually horrible dreams. But I haven't really dreamt. I can't remember any of my dreams while I've been here. I think because I really want to know what they are. So now I can't access them. But that's cool. I'm not stressing about it. Like, whatever. It's okay. Whatever happens, happens. Can't force it. It's nice just to feel comfortable here last night. I was just saying earlier that last week was very uncomfortable. It was so dark in here and I felt really frightened. But I asked for some more lights to be turned on, which they did, and that felt heaps better. So I felt quite secure here last night. So maybe as I feel more comfortable as time goes on, you know, things might start to happen possibly. Or maybe they won't, and that's okay too. I'll be here for over 6 weeks. I finish on the 20th of November, so 4 nights a week for 6 weeks. Yeah, so yeah, this is week 2 of 6. So still pretty early in the process. Yeah, it's been a bit more intense than I expected it to be. I was feeling a lot of bravado. It was my idea, so, you know, you've got to be careful what you wish for. But it's good. I've definitely discovered a few things just in the time that I've been here so far. So, yeah, it's cool. It's fun. Could maybe, like, play for you. It's really nice to have a few people here. It's so interesting, this space. Like, it ebbs and flows through the day. Sometimes it's got lots of people in it. Sometimes there's hardly anyone. But I wrote a song last week. I might just revisit it when I compose things. Like, it's still pretty fresh in my mind and still just trying to get hold of what it actually is so I can play a song. And last weekend for me was all about walking through this dark space to get out the end, and just how scared I was of that, trying to ignore the need to go to the bathroom because I didn't want to do the walk. So this song's kind of all about that. Just got to find where I wrote down the words to this. Just still kind of getting my bearings, coming back in. I don't know where I've put the words. I'll have to just try and remember. Everything's so dark in here, it's hard for me to find when I put things down in weird places. I can't find them.
Watching the unseen, traveling the pathway, living in a dream, looking through the darkness, watching the unseen, traveling living in a dream, living in a dream, looking through the darkness, watching the unseen, traveling living in a dream, sitting in the silence, feeling so alone. I'm aware of what's around me. What's around me, I don't know. Sitting in the silence, feeling so alone. I'm aware of what's around me. What's around me, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a Camac harp. So yeah, it's a French-made harp. Yes, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, yeah, gorgeous. Yeah, thank you. Thanks. Yep, yeah, I do. I do sleep here at night. Yeah, it's pretty intense. Yep, it's a thing. Crazy idea. Yep. Seemed like a good idea when I pitched it to Mona. Now I'm actually like in it. 6 weeks. Yeah, 4 nights a week, 6 weeks. Yeah, this is day 5. Yep, so pretty early still. The bed is so comfy. It's like a gorgeous cloud of safety and wonderfulness. I think I need to write a song about my bed actually. I feel like that brewing. Yeah, just like a safe place. Like a cocoon, especially with the curtains shut. You know, I've only ever dreamt of a 4-poster bed. It's sort of like this fantasy thing, but it really is so wonderful. It's lovely, especially in a place like this that's so cavernous. It's lovely just to just shut the curtains and draw inward. Yeah, actually slept well last night, so that was good. Yeah. As opposed to last weekend, which wasn't so good. It was very, very dark in here last weekend, and I'm not going to say I chickened out. I was actually brave and asked for change and asked them to turn some lights on, which feels heaps better. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's good. Yeah. But yeah, very happy to field any questions that you have. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, play music based on my dreams because in my normal life, and I'd say being here is not my normal life. In my normal life, I have a really active sleep life, so I'm a regular sleepwalker, sleep talker, but usually in a way that manifests through just fear and bad dreams and panic and lots of like waking up, jumping out of bed and like yelling and stuff. So I'm really keen to investigate and explore that. And we're actually recording my sleep so I can look back and see what I do, if I do anything, but I haven't done anything yet. For a few reasons. I feel like last weekend I was just too scared, and I think my body just kind of went into this sort of like lockdown mode. And now I'm starting to feel more comfortable. It'll be interesting to see what happens, but I want stuff to happen now, so maybe that's going to mean it's not, because when I sleepwalk, it's usually because I don't want to. If I'm staying at a friend's place or whatever, and it's just so embarrassing when it happens. I really don't want it to happen, and then of course it does. But yeah, it often happens at home. I had quite a few dreams at home in the last 3 days when I was back there, and I use a sleep talk recorder, and I did capture some of my ramblings. And the one thing that kept coming through was, why is it so dark in here? That's what I kept saying in my sleep. That was like the only intelligible bit that I could get, other than just like sometimes just taking this like breath in. Yeah. So. Oh, the bathroom. I use the bathroom just out the end in the void. There's some toilets. And then the shower, I have to hike through the museum with my towel and my toiletry bag in the morning because the shower's in the admin building. So, yeah, I go over there for my shower. Yeah, they kind of didn't design the place thinking that people would sleep in the gallery. So, yeah, kudos to them for making it happen, actually. Yeah, it's pretty uncomfortable for everyone. I think, the museum's pretty nervous about what I might do. There was a Renoir hanging just there. They moved that. It's not there anymore, just in case. Which is smart, really. I can't blame them. Yeah, Yeah, start of the second week. Yep. Yeah, thank you. You absolutely can. Yeah, you can watch online. So I'm streaming. I do like 3 streams through the day. So there's like a daytime compositional one that I start at about 10 a.m. and then finish at about 2:30, and then I turn it on again for my concert, which I give at 3, and then turn it off in the evening because normally I'm not here. I get off site and have food and breathe air and see the sky and see people, and then come back in. So I turn it on again at sleep time. So about 10, I turn it on. I mean, look, really, like at night, it's super boring. It's like the ultimate slow entertainment. You're seeing a bed with the curtains closed, but something might happen. You just never know. Yeah. You just never know. Yeah. So it's sort of like a surprise. Yeah. Initially, I felt really uncomfortable with the live stream. you know, like in creating stuff being watched, like even just being here in the flesh, you know, exploring ideas and being crummy, having it be bad or that I don't like it, doing that in public is an uncomfortable thing. But yeah, the live stream just kind of adds another element. But I feel like I'm making peace with the live stream now. It makes me feel a little less alone at night. So that's nice. I initially spent a lot of energy thinking about who's watching and why are they watching, what are their intentions, and that made me feel bad. But then I thought, well, there's really nothing to see. It's actually really wholesome. You know, like it's okay. There's nothing weird going on. Well, I guess it depends on your definition of weird, doesn't it? Yeah. But yeah, and I'm writing up lots of words on the wall. So this wall, my original idea was to write about my dreams, but I can't remember any of my dreams while I'm here at the moment. But it's turned into something else. So I'm just writing my like revelations and thoughts and feelings and things that are in my mind. And, you know, behind each statement or word, there's like a story or a reasoning why I've written that up there. And this is feeling pretty like meaningful and powerful for me. So that's all of last week's content. I haven't written anything up there yet today. I need to. But I feel like the strong feeling that I'm feeling today is just a gratitude for home, what like warm and comfortable and light home is, and how good it was to go home and how it was hard to leave. But yeah, just really appreciating that. Yeah, so that's, I think, what I'm going to write about today. Yeah. My next piece that I'm going to perform, like now. Oh, I don't know yet. You mightn't hear anything. Yeah, it's just I get to do whatever I feel like through the day. And the purpose of my daytime is to compose or to reflect or think about what I'm doing. You know, I'm not here to perform through the day. I perform at 3. I give a concert at 3 in the afternoon. But yeah, the daytime is really just me mulling over my ideas, ideally composing something new. And that's what I'd like to do today, you know, write a song, a piece about home and about light. That's what I feel I'd like to do today. Whether I can capture something that actually tells that story in a way that I'm happy with, I don't know. Could be terrible. It might be awful. That doesn't matter. That's fine. I'll just see what happens. Yeah, just go on my way. It's funny, I was, anyone who's watching on the live stream who was watching on Monday will laugh at this. I had a heckler on Monday, and I don't get many hecklers. Like, I feel like this instrument is like a protective shield. Normally it's like, oh, it's a harp. But yeah, there was a lady that came in and she was really angry. I think maybe the museum was just a bit confronting for her and she was uncomfortable. So that was my take on what it was. But she did come right up to the rope and she was just so angry and she was flailing her hands and she said, "Are you just going to play a tune?" She was so angry at me for not delivering what she expected from this thing. I'm here, why am I not doing my job? Funny, hey? But that's okay, like all responses are okay. And it is, yeah, I guess uncomfortable for people to see stuff in a different context to what they're used to. So yeah, it was funny, but yeah, she yelled at me and I said, no, I'm not going to play a tune. It's a no from me. Yeah, it was unsettling though. I'm not used to people yelling at me. No, it made me grateful that I'm not in one of those jobs where people yell at you all the time. And I know a lot of people are in those jobs, so yeah, it must be really hard. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks so much. Yeah, if you're interested in following along, just search my name. I've got a pretty random surname, so you'll find me if you type that in. Yeah, I'm just streaming to my YouTube channel and sharing lots of little videos on my Instagram stories as well, just as I go along. Yeah. I slept really well last night. Yeah, last weekend not so good. There's lots of noises at night when the museum's all turned off. Lots of dripping pipes. Yeah. Yep, I sleep here. Yeah, so lots of, I think there's just some pipes above my bed or somewhere close by, and I didn't hear them at all last night, but last weekend there's just seemed to be lots of water noises and really random, nothing, and then drip, 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 drip. And then the ice machine out in the void bar will do like a big ice dump, at 3 a.m. I caught that on my sleep talk recorder last night. I can't reproduce the sound of a big ice, but you know how like it makes heaps of ice and then drops it all into it like the bucket. Yeah, and then just creaks and groans, and I hear security walking around because they do patrols. But I feel kind of comforted when I hear footsteps. That sounds weird, doesn't it? You'd think that if I heard footsteps, I'd be totally freaked out. But actually, it feels secure because I know that there's somebody there and it's a person. I'm just assuming it's a person. But it's all about like what the stories we tell ourselves. Like I've written up there, tell yourself a story. And I feel like for me, it's that thing in your mind of what are you telling yourself something means. You know, like if I'm feeling fear, what story am I telling myself that's making me feel that? Because it is all produced in here. You know, like I was initially really scared by the house of hair that's just around the corner of this wall to the right. It's made of human hair and it has a light on in the night. And when I was here last weekend, all the other lights were off in this space and I just had to walk past that house of hair with its creepy light. And, you know, I was just initially telling myself this story about it and about that being just all, you know, shrouded in fear. And then that kind of was escalating, but I consciously told myself a different story about it to try and debunk it. And ultimately that was enabled by finding out what it actually is, that piece of art, and what the intention is behind it. And it's actually about love and kindness and respect for the dead. So there you go. Feel pretty good about it now. Yeah, we made friends. So yeah, it's interesting. I didn't anticipate the journey that this would take me on. Yeah. This is day 5. So I came in yesterday evening. I was here last week, and back in last night. So yeah, day 5, and yeah, I'm here 4 nights a week for 6 weeks. So I finish on the 20th of November. So still lots of nights. Last night when I came in, I thought, oh my goodness, another 5 weeks. That's a long time. It was feeling like a long time. Yeah, and just like being away from my family, just being alone. That's a muscle that I have not flexed. It's weak. I'm not used to being on my own at all. And I'd underestimated how that would be. Yep. And the challenge that I'd feel with that. So, yeah, it's good though. Yep, challenge is where the good stuff is. Sort of. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. And yeah, I'll just be composing here throughout the day. So yeah, I'll just be here if you want to come and listen or chat or whatever. Thank you. It's a pleasure. Thanks for your questions. Thank you. It's nice to have your company. Thanks. Yeah. Oh, pleasure. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Thanks for listening, those of you who are here. Just having fun entertaining myself, really, at the moment. That song I played was a song called Sentinel. It's about a building in Hobart, actually. It's called the Dorney House. I don't know if anybody's been up there. It's up at Fort Nelson in Hobart, and it's this amazing architecturally designed house. There's actually nobody living in it now. It's like a relic, and it's built over an old, like a weapons fort. It's pretty fascinating. But I did a gig up there, and part of the job was to compose a piece inspired by the space. And so that was that piece. It's sort of about this place that's sort of watching over everything else and sort of at one with nature, but unaware of time and pretty uncaring, but still just watching. That's what that song is. Feel free to come and chat to me if you have any questions or just feel like a talk. Absolutely, he was marvellous and very innovative harp player. Kind of broke all the rules, but did it with great skill. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm here for 4 days a week for 6 weeks, including overnight. Yeah, yeah. So I'm sleeping here by myself at the moment. Yeah, yeah. Hey, how you going? Yeah, good. Thank you. It is a beautiful instrument. I still have to pinch myself. It's so nice to play. Well, now's the time. Into the harp. Well, I took it up pretty late in the whole context of the instrument. I was 27 when I started playing, but I just had wanted to do it for a long time, and I started playing on this teeny tiny thing, which is actually made of cardboard. So that was my first harp, which is actually remarkably good for what it is. Yeah. colours are really fun on art. You can colour anything. Yeah, yeah, I love it's fun. Yeah. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah. making, like composing and making work about the thoughts and feelings and dreams and things that have happened. I'm a sleepwalker, yeah, but I haven't done anything yet. No, nothing's happened. Nothing's happened. I've remained in my bed. I shut the curtains because it's all been live streamed, which is really weird. So you pick this up and like move it so you don't walk into it? No, this all just stays. It all just stays. I think, well, I know that when I sleepwalk, I have my eyes open, and so I negotiate around what's here. At least I can see it now. Last week, I was really terrified. It was a really scary experience. It was so dark in the gallery. Like, I felt quite safe and secure in this space, but out there was dark, and I had to walk through to get to the bathroom, and it was really terrifying. Yeah, just being here alone it's funny. Like, I know there's no physical threat, but I'm definitely afraid of what's in my mind, and I know it's in my mind. Yeah, but yeah, there's some artworks in here that are uncomfortable, and especially at night. Yeah, I have this. It is a night at the museum, and I had a lot of bravado about it. I've spent a lot of time here. I'm very familiar with the space. I thought, oh, it's going to be fine. I had no concept of just how scared I was going to be, and how much fear there would be, and how hard I would find it being alone. Yeah, so lots of growth opportunity there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a weekend. Correct. Exactly. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, these are all just my like feelings and thoughts, revelations and stuff from last week. I haven't written anything up from this week yet, but I've got some things I need to write up there today. Yeah, the thing that's in my mind today is how good home is. Yeah, I've just had 3 days at home, and it was just such a lovely embrace to be there. Yeah, and hard to leave. So, yep. Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what that looks like after 6 weeks. Yeah, I feel like that's going to be, yeah, it's going to be like the ultimate art at the end of it, I think, as opposed to the musical things. Yeah, more of a psych experiment than a musical creative thing now. Yeah, sort of morphing. No. Yeah, no one's done a residency with a sleep before. Yeah. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks so much. Yeah. quickly, I think. You know, a loop is not always a good thing, but yeah, it's kind of how I save my ideas. I don't like notating music, only because I'm lazy and I prefer to use like a sonic version. Um, yeah, 47 strings in this harp. I think it's like, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 6.5. I was going to say 6.5, but I thought I'd better not give you the wrong. Yeah, I would. Yeah, it's a lot. And then every string has 3 different notes that it can be, depending on where the foot pedals are. So you adjust the pitch of the strings with these pedals. So like all the red strings are C, except when the pedal's in the top position, it's actually a B. So you change the B. So it goes from B to C. Small harps are only make up a piece at the moment, but I don't know what it is yet. Yeah. No, I didn't. I started learning harp about 15 years ago now, but as an adult. So I was in my late 20s when I started playing, so kind of late. Um, yeah, like I had another career first, and then came to it. Yeah, it's something I'd wanted to try for a long time, and kind of finally did it. And yeah, it's just sort of taken over. It's so fun to play. It's the best. Like I've done music, I've played violin and piano and stuff, but never with any great skill. I never did the work. Yeah, just never felt very connected with those instruments. Just had to find the right thing. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty fun. Where are you guys from? All right. Yeah, nice just here for holiday. It is. Yeah. It seems to bring the big wins. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yes, I've slept here for 5 nights now. Yeah, so I'm here 4 nights a week for 6 weeks. Yeah. So it's still pretty early in the experience at this point. Yeah, just still discovering and settling. I feel a lot happier this week than last week. Last week was I was really scared. Yeah, but made a few changes, particularly around the light. This gallery that we're in was very dark last week, 2 days. So yeah, in the end I got them to turn some more lights on because my mind was just getting away from me. Yeah, being in here. So it feels a lot more comfortable this week. Yeah, I feel like I can breathe. Yep. Yeah, I was just trying to keep my panic at bay last week. So yeah, it's starting to feel more safe. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm a sleepwalker, so I'm interested to see if I do anything while I'm here, but I haven't done anything yet. So probably because I want something to happen. You know, it's just a psychological experiment, really. Yeah. We'll see. I'll have to like eat chocolate and drink wine at bedtime and see if that produces any results. It might not. Who knows? Yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, cheers. I'm here 4 nights a week for 6 weeks. Yeah. Yep. I sleep here all by myself. Yep. Just security. Yeah. Because the place is under surveillance all the time. So, and I have like a two-way radio, so I can call them and talk to them if I'm feeling concerned about anything, and they're really nice. So I feel like they've got my back. But yeah, I'm alone here. There's no one else here. Yeah. Apart from the art and the stuff. Yeah, so I'm here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday nights. So I sleep here before each day that the museum's open because I'm here composing and making stuff during opening hours. So I'm using the stuff that happens at night as my inspiration for what I write about during the day. Yeah. I play the harp. It's true. And I sing as well. Yeah. Well, I'm just composing all day, so I'm playing throughout the day, but I give a concert at 3 o'clock of what I've made today, as well as whatever else I feel like playing. Yeah. Thanks. Pleasure.
tired of being alone. Bathe me in your light, no longer in the
Hey, you're welcome. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, no, I'm just building up lots of layers and kind of like building the song on my loop station. Like that's sort of my process. And then, yeah, like build all the components that I can then like perform later. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's just like building layers. Exactly. Yeah. Getting there. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out in the space. It's nice to have you. Good, thanks. How are you guys? Good. Welcome to my bedroom. Thank you. Oh, like it's something, it's like a muscle that you have to kind of strengthen. Yeah, it's pretty hard, like making stuff in front of people, for sure. But I'm kind of used to it. You kind of sort of just gotta let go and be okay with whatever happens. Yeah, sometimes I get in my head a little bit, but yeah, generally it's okay. Yeah, yeah. Where are you guys from? Melbourne. Yeah, nice. Just here on holiday. Yeah, beautiful. Nice. Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes just a short refresh can be surprisingly rejuvenating. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wrap me in your warmth, wrap me in your light. I'm tired of being alone. Don't think I realized how much that I love home. Don't wanna be alone. Bathe me in your light. That's all I have so far.
Hey. Thanks. Oh, thank you. Woo. I'm still learning the art of lyric writing. Oh, thanks. That's a nice thing to say. Cheers. I'm trying to write a song about like home and about light, because the thing that I've found while I've been here living, sleeping in this space by myself, this is only day 5. Yep, I'm actually sleeping here in the museum on my own. No, it was my idea. What the heck was I thinking? Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, how we sort of have these thoughts and we're full of bravado, and, you know, expectations versus reality aren't always the same thing. And I've spent lots of time here. I've done residencies here before, but just during the day, like come in, make stuff, compose, whatever, perform it at the end of the day and then leave. But I have a behavioural sleep disorder that it's really unpleasant, and it really is a problem in my life. Like I have lots of nightmares and I wake up screaming, and it's interesting. I don't know why I thought that sleeping here would somehow like help my situation. It was really, the idea was to try and understand it better, like really push myself into a challenging space and sort of see what happens. And I'm actually being live streamed pretty much all the time, including all night, which is deeply uncomfortable, odd and strange. But I do, like, people are like, oh, that's so weird, you know, but I close my curtain. So it's like the most boring live stream ever, because it's just live streaming a bed with the curtains shut. It's like slow entertainment. But, you know, something might happen. And in my normal at-home life, I sleepwalk quite a lot, or at least sort of wake up like in a panic or screaming or doing something strange. But I actually haven't done anything here yet. But yeah, I really want to sort of explore and understand it a little bit better. And ultimately, I'd love to be able to just get some tools to sort of interrupt my sleep process. Because just a few times I've been able to just be aware in my dreams that it is a dream. Just even that would be good. Because as I'm coming out of these dreams, it takes me what feels like a really long time to grasp that it isn't real. It's more real than real. And it's quite distressing. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, I have been outside, and I get to decide the parameters pretty much. So yeah, I've been going outside in the morning when I wake up. I go get some breakfast if I can stomach food, which I couldn't last week. I was so anxious, I couldn't. I was so scared. It was so dark in here. And in the end, I actually just, at the end of last weekend, asked them to turn on some more lights in here in the night. And that actually felt quite empowering. Initially, I was resisting that urge because I didn't want to give in. But I actually thought, hang on, maybe it's actually brave to speak up and say when I've met a limit and I've felt it and I need to change it. So yeah, it was too much. Walking through this dark gallery to get out to the toilet was... Oh, you got it, especially this gallery. Of all the places in the museum, I feel like this is kind of, for me, the most challenging. There's some pieces in here that are really confronting. And there's just something, this area just feels more enclosed as well, which you'd think that that would make it feel cozy, but it sort of has the opposite effect. And there's just some stuff, particularly in the other side of this gallery, that I find really disturbing. I was talking, my live stream audience will be sick of hearing this, but I'll tell you, there's just around the corner, Maison de Cheveux, the house of hair. It's made of human hair. And the first night that I was here, like the light stays on in that little house all the time. And you can imagine this whole gallery being dark and then just seeing the light in that house and having to walk past it. And like I've written up on my wall here, like, tell yourself a story. You know how you kind of in your mind, you start to imagine all these things, and, you know, it constructs this whole like narrative around what something means. And in the case of that, just this whole story of fear and a feeling of fear that then built up and was, like my thoughts were feeding the fear, and it was just exponentially getting more panic stricken. Just dreading having to get up and walk past and go to the loo, which of course made me need to go to the loo all night. I didn't get a lot of sleep the first night. It's been an interesting process, just like feeling fear in my waking life. I feel like when I dream, it's mostly fear-based. But then when I reflect on those fears during the day, I know they're really irrational, all of them. You know, stuff that's so unlikely to actually happen. It is, exactly. Like the reality in our head is our actual reality. It is, and our feelings and responses are very real, so real. Yeah, and that's how I feel when I wake up from these dreams. You know, I'm in a full fight or flight, like full, my heart's going at 1,000,000 miles an hour, I can't breathe, I'm sweating, I'm crying. And then, you know, in the day, I'm just confused. You know, I don't know what's really happened or not, I'm tired. Well, you know, they're watching me all the time. You know, I'm under surveillance. They'll know if I get into the absinthe or whatever it might be that takes my fancy. I'm here for 6 weeks, but it's only 4 nights a week. I get to go home for 3 nights, which, in theory, I was really, really glad about that. Obviously, I like being at home. I like my family. They're good. But I was worried that it might be really interruptive, you know, that I'd get into a groove here and then have to stop and leave. But actually, as it turns out, it's just the best going home. It was so good. And actually, I'm writing a song about that today, about home. It feels really wholesome. But you know what? I feel like I need a bit of wholesome in my life. You know, there's a whole lot of challenging stuff, and sometimes it's just really nice to like think about nice things and focus on nice things. I've just been reflecting a lot about like light versus dark, and something I think I've always sort of known this, but been afraid to face up to it. I'm actually just really scared of the dark. I'm 41 and I'm really scared of the dark, and it's so real. Why? I've got no idea. I know I'm physically safe, but I'm just scared. Like my mind is telling me stuff and I can't ignore it. Yeah. Definitely, yeah. Like it's definitely making it very, very visceral. And I actually think it's become more of a psychological experiment than a creative thing. You know, the idea that I wanted to get out of this was to compose some music that, you know, that I like in the process, and that maybe I could record that at the end. Like maybe that will be a secondary thing that will happen. A byproduct. That's exactly. It's sort of become less of the focus. Because always when I've been here before, it's been come in, compose and perform. And that's the goal for the day. Thanks so much, guys. I hope you enjoy Mona today. It's become a lot more about the process. And that's fine. I feel good about it, actually. And maybe, feeling that fear in the day might have a flow-on effect to the night, perhaps. I don't know. Who knows? But I slept well last night, so that's good. Happy with that. You know, goal achieved. Yeah. I just want a good night's sleep. But anyway, I'm just trying to like write a song and write some lyrics about this concept of like appreciating home and appreciating this light and realizing what it actually does for me and how important it is. I mean just light as in being able to see light, like any kind of light. Yeah, like it's amazing how different I feel in this space just with a few lights on. at night coming in last night. Like I live up in Launceston. I drove down yesterday with like an increasing building sense of nerves. Like my hands were like this. I was really nervous coming in, just remembering how I felt being here last weekend. I was nervous about it, but just the feeling of like physical relief, just walking into the space last night to find that there were some lights on. It was so good. Sounds stupid, I know, but it's really real. There was some light here during the night, so I was able to actually feel really comfortable. Yeah, which is quite a relief. Because you know what? It's hard enough being here alone anyway. That's enough. Yeah, that's enough. I can feel good about it. Yeah. But yeah, just that whole concept of why do I feel more safe in the light? It's weird. I'm keen to hear other people's thoughts about it actually. Because the more I talk about the fact that I'm scared of the dark, the more people are sharing that they too feel that and that it's very real for them also. And it's funny how we're scared to like face up to or admit those things. Why? It's like we feel like we shouldn't be scared. But yeah. It's okay to feel the feels. Yeah. But anyway, so just practicing lyric writing. It's kind of something I'm not very good at, so nothing like doing it more to get better at it. Yep. Just got to put some time in and continue to be bad at it until I'm not bad at it anymore. Yeah, that's cool. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, thanks. Indiana! Hey, how are you? It's really nice to see you. How was your weekend/week? Oh, nice. Love a good tip shop. Oh, you're making paper. Oh, that's amazing. How gorgeous. Oh, that's fantastic. Beautiful. That sounds great. Thanks, guys, for being here. See you later. Thanks. I think I'm okay. I had a huge brekkie today, so I feel like it's going to sustain me through the day, and I've got some water, so thank you so much for checking in, though. I might come and have a gin later. Yeah. Lovely. Sounds amazing. Yeah, cool. It's great to see you. I want to hear more about your paper. That sounds great. Oh yeah, that would be so great. Yeah. Beauty. Oh, how lovely. Enjoy. Yeah, nice. Nice. Good to see you. Hi, Colin. Oh.
Wrap me in your wrap me in your warmth, wrap me in your light. I'm tired of being alone. Don't think I realized how much that I love. Wrap me in the light. I wanna feel the sun. Wrap me in your warmth, wrap me in your light. Tired of being alone. Don't think I realize. you are the light. You are the light. You are the light.
things that I've made today and on other days. Yeah, yeah. No, I just I play and I save ideas on my loop station here, just that I play. Yeah, yeah. I just play it and save it. Yeah. What's that? Sorry. No, I don't notate at all. There's no point. Nobody else is playing it. I'm a much more of a like auditory person. I like to kind of just store it in my memory. Also, yeah. Yeah. It's yeah, kind of just like themes that I improvise on, sort of. Yeah. Not. Yes. It's me. That is me. Got it. Yep. Yes. Yeah, well, I'm sleeping here overnight at the moment on my own. I am, and I have a sleep disorder. I'm a sleepwalker. So I'm really interested in exploring that and understanding what I do and just using all of that as my, yeah, very comfortable, apart from the fact it's in a massive museum and that I'm on my own. That's sort of uncomfortable. Sorry? No, I leave. I go off site to go find breakfast and yeah. Oh, imagine that. That could be all right, actually. But that hasn't happened yet. Yeah, I've had it. I've experienced it all my life. Nah, it's pretty mysterious. Yeah, but I feel like I could maybe have a power over it. Maybe if I can somehow get in my head enough to interrupt the process, perhaps. That's the experiment. Let's see. Yeah, great. I'd love that. Beautiful. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Thanks.
Wrap me in your warmth, wrap me in your light. I'm tired of being alone. Don't think I realized how much that I love home. Don't wanna be alone. Beacon of light, comfort in the night. beacon of light, comfort in the night. Beacon of light, comfort in the night.
Hello. How are you going? Good. Excellent. I'm just writing a song, trying to write a song at the moment. I'm living here at the moment and sleeping here overnight. Yeah, sort of. Kind of meant to be like a musical residency, but turning more into a psych experiment. Yeah. Today's day 5. So I've had 5 nights here out of 24. So I'm here over 4 nights a week for 6 weeks. So yeah, this is week 2 at the moment. Yeah, starting to feel a bit kind of semi-okay about being here. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to talk to people. Yeah, 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 exactly. It is. It was my idea. I'm kind of think, yeah, it seemed like a good idea at the time. Yeah, I guess it is performance art, really. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm making, well, the whole thing is pretty much being live streamed for a documentation process, but I'm making lots of little videos and stuff where I talk about what I'm feeling, and this is sort of like my documentation as well of what I'm feeling and thinking as I go. So I'll that'll be covered by the end of the 6 weeks. So everything that I write stays there. So yeah, hopefully I look forward to seeing what it has to say at the end. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, cumulative, exactly. See what emerges. A few discoveries already, which is good. Yeah. Feels pretty uncomfortable, which is good. Sometimes. Yeah. It's also interesting making stuff and experimenting with stuff in front of people. Yeah. Because usually when we share things, they're finished and we know what they are and they're prepared and practiced and honed and whatever. So yeah, it's a different process making things in front of an audience. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm a sleepwalker. I am a sleepwalker and I have a lot of big dreams. Hence the dream of dreams, because it's really about my sleep. And you remember them? Not always. I haven't been able to remember anything while I've been here. I think because I really want to remember. Psychological flaw. Yeah, but we'll see. Like because it's more kinetic, you would yes. I embrace whatever happens while I'm here. I'm just gonna be really open about it. I think so. I think it's the only way. Yeah, set myself up for openness. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wrap me in your warmth, wrap me in your wrap me in your warmth, wrap me in your light. I'm tired of being alone. Don't think I realized how much that I love home. Don't wanna be alone. I wanna feel the wind on my skin. I wanna see the sky. Beacon of light, comfort in the night. wanna feel the wind on my skin. I wanna see the sky, a beacon of light, comfort in the night. yourself a story makes you feel Tell yourself a story. All the things you feel. Noise isn't required. Take me to the brink. Tell yourself a story. Tell yourself a story of the things you fear, noises in the quiet, darkness coming near. Tell myself a story, things are in the dark. Tell yourself a story of the things you feel. Noises in the quiet, darkness coming. Take me to the threshold. Noises in the quiet, darkness coming near. I know that what I fear, it's only in my mind. Surrender to the see what I can find. Go beyond the threshold. Gotta fight the fear. Find and feel the limits. Tell yourself a story. Go beyond the threshold. Time to fight the fear. Find and feel the limits. Go into your dreams. Into your dreams. Self-story. Tell yourself a story of the things you fear. Noises in the quiet, darkness coming near. I know what I fear, it's only in my mind. Surrender to the process. See what I can find. Go beyond the threshold. try to fight the fear. Find and feel the limits. Step into the dream. Tell yourself a story. of the things you feel. Noises in the quiet, and darkness coming near. I know that what I fear is only in my mind. Surrender to the process. See what I can find.
Thank you. I'm just writing a song, trying to write a song about my nighttime activities here while I'm sleeping, because that's what I'm doing here at the moment. The bed behind me is actually being slept in by me. Yes. 6 weeks, 4 nights a week for 6 weeks. Yeah. As a part of what was meant to be like a compositional music project, it's turning into a psychological experiment. Challenging, interesting, good, hard, scary. Yeah, scary, yes, absolutely. Yeah, it is. Yeah, weird. Super weird, yeah. I've had 5 nights already, but yeah, I've got, 19 to go. Thank you. Amazing. Yeah, well, you can watch it because bizarrely it's being live streamed. Yeah, it's deeply uncomfortable. I'm from Launceston. Yeah, in Tassie. Yeah. And I've played here a lot over the years, but yeah, I decided to change up the whole residency idea by making it a completely immersive experience, which seemed like a great idea at the time. And I really am in residence. Yeah, I feel very lucky and grateful to be here. It's a wonderful thing. But yeah, I'm definitely feeling a lot of feelings. Yeah. Yeah, look, I'm kind of used to that. You know, the first time I came here in residence, just the idea of making stuff in front of people was pretty daunting. You know, because usually as a performer, if you're composing, you're writing it in your own space, in your own time, and you labour over it, and you pour yourself into it and you hone it and make sure that it's finished when you share it. And there's a big process. But yeah, this is not that. This is just sharing everything, warts and all. And with the idea of trying to compose something every day, which I'm kind of letting go of a little bit. Like, I think that matters less. It's more just process driven for me now. But I have felt like, I think each day I've written something, whether it's just an improvisation some days. But yeah, having a real crack at writing a couple of things today. There's two main things I wanted to write about, and one of them, I'll talk about this more in my concert at 3, where I'll be sharing my compositions from the day as well as some other things that I've written at other times. But yeah, I'm particularly writing pieces today about home and about light and how nice those things are. It's really, yeah. And then I'm writing this song that I'm writing at the moment is about fear and what that is and why we feel it. And at the moment, how I know I'm physically safe, but I'm definitely fearing the thoughts that are in my mind. And I know that that's the threat. Yeah, so. Hey? Oh, I don't know about New York. But people in New York can watch me if they want to. Yeah, I mean, watching the live stream at night, it's pretty boring. There's not much happening, really. It's just a bed with the curtains drawn. But there's a chance I might sleepwalk because I'm a pretty active sleepwalker, which is kind of why I wanted to sleep here, to explore what would happen and try and understand my sleep disorder better and use it for creative gain. Yeah, but I haven't done any sleepwalking yet. Don't think I'm comfortable enough just yet. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think the museum's probably happy if I don't sleepwalk because I think they're worried about what I'm going to do. Which is fair. Can't blame them. Can't believe they let me do it, to be honest. Anyway, thanks. I think so. Yeah, I do find this particular gallery perhaps more challenging than some of the others. There's some stuff in here that I don't like very much. Yeah, so it's interesting. Definitely immersing myself in some discomfort, but I do think like that's where the growth is. Yeah, I'm definitely going to learn some stuff while I'm here about myself, which probably nobody else cares about, but I do. So it's good for me. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, very happy to field any questions you might have. Yeah. Yeah, I did write the words on the wall. Yep. So I actually haven't written anything up there today. I need to write some things for today. But essentially the concept of this writing on the wall was my idea about having a place to write my dreams. And I'll talk more about my dream and sleep life in the concert perhaps, but it's pretty like fear-filled and unpleasant. Let's just put it that way. I regularly have really horrific things happen in my sleep life that feel sort of more real than reality. But anyway, I wanted to write my dreams up there, but while I've been here, I haven't been able to remember a single thing that I've dreamt. Nothing. And normally I can remember pretty well. So that's sort of like a weird context-specific thing, I'm sure, because I'm trying to access it, just psyching myself out of it subconsciously or something, I don't know. So it's turned into more of a just write down the things that I'm feeling, like revelations that I have or feelings that I have or discoveries that I'm making, which actually feels far more meaningful to me than a random dream. Yeah, and I'm really loving the wall. Yeah, I feel like at the end, you know, I'll be writing stuff up here for 6 weeks. I feel like that's actually going to be the art, like the crux of my artistic process, as opposed to the compositions that I make. So yeah, I'm really enjoying that. And I'm taking in this little song that I'm writing right at the moment, I'm taking some of the statements off here and using those in that song. So let's see if I've got something to actually share in the concert. It might be like an unfinished thing, and that's okay. Yeah, it's all right. Yep. I don't use any pharmacological agents, although I do notice that certain things are catalysts for my sleep behaviours. So if I have wine, you know, late at night, or too much chocolate, or, you know, sweet desserts or stuff with like artificial colours, that can sometimes be a precursor. I have noticed on occasion if I've had a cold or a cough and I've taken Robitussin cough syrup, it definitely makes me do crazy things in my sleep consistently. But yeah, I feel like maybe that's not something to muck around with. I don't know. Yeah, there's certain catalysts, but no, I don't take anything to help me sleep. I have no trouble getting to sleep. It's what happens when I'm asleep that's the problem. Yeah. And there's, I've had some preliminary sleep studies and stuff, but yeah, like they could medicate to remove the part of the sleep cycle that it happens in, but then I'd just still be really tired, which doesn't feel like a good outcome. And I think it would be really cool if ultimately I could consciously like change the direction of my dreams and turn them into something better. I've done it a couple of times, so I feel like maybe my brain has got the power. I think our brains are really powerful if we can just harness them somehow. Normally I come from a more scientific background. I'm an occupational therapist. That was my other job before I started playing harp. So that's my background, but I really feel like there's just something else to link into here that's perhaps a bit less scientific maybe. I don't know. No, I have not consciously. Well, yes and no. I wouldn't say that I can lucid dream, but there has been just a couple of occasions where I've consciously changed the direction of my dream. So I guess technically that is lucid dreaming, but I feel like I've got no control over it. It's not something I can, consciously do. It's just happened once or twice, which made me feel really excited that that could happen, which is what makes me feel like maybe there's a power or an awareness that I could tap into somehow. Yeah, that'd be the ultimate, to be able to do that. Yeah. Because when the dreams happen, they're so real and so intense. Like, imagine if that could be a good dream. How cool could that be? At least I'd wake up feeling good. Might have some good ideas, or at least just feel energized. I don't know. Yeah, I just find it fascinating. It's such a mystery. Sleep is such a mystery. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I'm excited just to know more about it. But who knows? I might get to the end of the 6 weeks and have done absolutely nothing. But that's okay too. I'll still have learnt stuff. Just being here is enough of a learning experience. So I'll just take what I can get from it and see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Oh, nice. Thanks for being here with me. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad that you're finding it interesting. That makes me happy, and I'm really interested to hear other people's thoughts about it or their experiences of sleep or dreams or fear or those sorts of things. Yeah, it turns out I'm really afraid of the dark. And I'm not afraid to say it. You know, like I'm very much in my adult life. I'm in my 40s and I'm really scared of the dark. I think we go through life pretending we're not afraid of things. I feel like a lot of the stuff I dream about is stuff I'm really afraid of, but I'm not prepared to face up to when I'm awake. Yeah, so maybe I just need to face those things, perhaps. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I asked them to turn more lights on in here at night, which has helped a lot. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, I mean, maybe I've had good dreams. I don't know. Yeah, I'm intrigued by not remembering, because normally I remember quite well, and I've really been trying to practice doing that as well in readiness for this. So I find it really curious that I can't remember them. Yeah. Yeah, my original compositions do tend to be a bit more gentle. It's interesting. I often play the harp in a non-gentle way, but more when I'm doing like covers and things. So in my kind of normal life as a musician, I do lots and lots of covers of songs you might not expect to hear on the harp, and I definitely don't always play them gently. I quite enjoy playing the harp in a more aggressive way. Yeah, it's really fun. You can like hit it and pluck the strings really hard and like use your nails on it and do all sorts of things. Yeah, I'd like to kind of explore that and maybe be a bit less gentle sometimes, but I haven't quite got there yet. So we'll see what happens with that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's a good question. Look, not directly. I take most inspiration from the artists whose music I love. So I don't really try to, I don't actually listen to that many other harpists, so to speak. Like I love playing the instrument because I love the feel of it and the experience of the notes. It's just so immersive. So yeah, I don't tend to like listen to harp music that much of other people playing it. But yeah, I love sort of ambient chill kind of music, repetitive sort of stuff. I'm really into that. Kind of go on a bit of a journey with it. But there's all sorts of music that I like. So yeah, it's all about mood for me. Yeah, I feel like maybe I should like look to other people for inspiration more. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm still kind of on a bit of a journey with that. Like I'm still discovering all of this and the experience of composing music. Like I'm not that experienced at it really. So it's just like a journey of learning. Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. What, like an example of playing the harp in an aggressive way? Oh yeah. I have to have a think. I'm just mulling that over. Just find a list of the covers that I play and see what comes to mind. Nothing's sort of springing to mind initially. I don't know. Like I say aggressive, but then maybe it's not. I don't know. Like I don't know. Like I can play a cover for you. It's not aggressive. Maybe that's the wrong word, but just like not gently. Maybe is a better way of describing it. I'll play an original song in the concert that demonstrates, I guess, being a little bit more just loud with it, or exploring it in less of a twinkly way. Yeah. But yeah, I really love singing and playing covers. It's one of my favourite things to do, but I'm really consciously not doing too much of it while I'm here, just because it's such a safe and comforting thing for me to do, and I'm trying to err away from that. Yeah, this is definitely still a gentle song. I feel like I'm giving misinformation. Yeah. I guess it's all about intention for me, and like maybe intensity is a better descriptor. I don't know.
Love is a doing word.
I'm sure. I'm sure there are like examples of things I play that are like more aggressive, but I just can't think of them right now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I mean, you can definitely do like you can do that and really like get into it. I've done probably the most aggressive stuff I've done is in like weird improvisational experimentation contexts, rather than actually playing a song. So yeah, I've done some pretty weird projects at times with some other musos, and yeah, like banging really hard, like with stuff. So like doing that, like that's pretty fun. It seems kind of aggressive to me. Yeah, but yeah, it just depends. I don't do that a lot, I suppose. Yeah, it's interesting. It's an instrument that's so steeped in tradition and you know the right way to play it and stuff. And I just think there's so many things that you can do with it, or ways to make noise that you don't expect. Yeah. Sorry. Powerful, yeah, powerful. That's a better word. That's a much better word for it. And I think when I do it, it feels powerful. Yeah, yeah. That's it. Yeah, taking that. That might go on the wall, actually. That word. Not today. I sure can do it though. Not today. Well, I'm not really here to take requests, but you know, like maybe I'd think about it. Yeah, green sleeves. Is that it? Have I got it right? Oh, you're not with me anymore. Mate, hello. It's funny. Audience behaviour is an interesting concept. I don't think there's any more to green sleeves.
yourself a story of the things you fear, noises in the quiet, darkness comes. Know that what I feel is only in my mind. Surrender to the process. See what I can find. Go beyond the threshold. Gotta fight the fear. Find and fill the limits. Step into the tree. It's time to feel the power. And though I have control to tell myself a story. Go beyond the threshold. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Wrap me in your light. Tired of being wrap me in your warmth, wrap me in your light. I'm tired of being alone. Wrap me in your warmth, wrap me in your light. tired of being alone. Don't think I realized how much that I love home. I don't